EscoNitz, how's it going? Oh. Oh, God. Alright. Now that that's banned. Alright, let's queue up for Brayflock's long stop. Is that a samurai? Yep, samurai. Now what are you? White mage. Let's see how long it takes for us to queue. We have a guest. I don't know why my model is trying to look the other way. There we go. Let's see how good our healer is. There's the heals. I'm holding control here, game. We need your key. I thought. Huh. Guess I'm wrong. I guess they removed that. Oh, okay. Someone grabbed it before. That's why. I was asking the group because I was curious. Stop! I'm holding control! Stop that! Where's the next group of them? I'll eat a piece of food. There they are. The gun. No, thank you. As you can see, I'm a paladin. I don't use guns. I'd grab the rest. But I don't trust this healer enough. Make sure my mic, yeah, I do have it unmuted. That goblin up there is gonna die. Poor goblin. It died. Kill this one first, because, well... Let's see if they S into me. Brayflox just tried provoking over me. Did y'all see that? And normally when Brayflox takes aggro like that, they run to someone. They ran to the healer, so I stunned it so it wouldn't do its attack. Simple as that. Also, I got some throat lozenges. I like this next boss we're about to fight. I would have died if I hadn't used that potion. That was close. It's a good thing I actually use potions, huh? There's our next boss. Just a big version of these. Big lizard. I just realized we got too ranged. They're bubbled. There it comes. There's the fight. And now the fight's over. He's gonna run away like a coward. Just should be right about here. Ooh, I'm gonna... No. Oh well. I wasn't trying to lot on it. But, oh well. I'm doing smaller poles, as a note. Normally I do much bigger poles. But, Those can wait till I get more buffs. By the way, when do I get sent? 38? Just... I want that. I wanted the map. Oh wait. Round 2 with the dragon. I'm confused how people can get the cutscene and have Machinist. Because Machinist is only available in Heaven's Ward content. This person needs to remove that poison from me. There we go. You piece of shit. Oh, you piece of shit. Stop throwing it on me. You're supposed to throw it on the ranged DPS. Thank you for the run and enjoy your time in. Hey, Marissa. Who was the one that talked? Frey. Frey gets it. Pass and pass. Hey, I got 2 commendations. Ah, the saucer. Yeah, I still need to work on that. I didn't do it on this character. Psh, Goodly Uplander has thanks of Gobbyflock. Flighty Beast was tricky foe, but Uplander outwitted with plans making. Uplander has goodly head for fighty think. Rayflock's happy gives tasty fresh gobby treats to clever Uplander. Cheese is stinky sweet gobby treat, special make with secret gobby arts. No party complete without gobby gouda, Brayflock's every say. I like Leap of Faith. I'm really good at it. I haven't even unlocked the gold saucer though. Sniff sniff, I gather you solved Brayflock's little problem? Goblin cheese. By the gods, that unholy stench. This is, definitely goblin cheese. Judging by the smell, this should be quite flavorful. How is it made? It's best you remain ignorant of such things. I still remember when I learned what kind of milk they use. Bravo, Leonora. Thanks to you, our guests shall be honored with a marvelous banquet. But what good is an exotic feast without an equally exquisite aperitif? Luckily, I know just the person to ask. Make your way to Wineport and seek out Shamani Lomani, another former member of the company. All you have to do is give him this order slip, he'll take care of the rest. Oh, and if you're wondering if this is merely a ploy to test your patience, I assure you, I do actually need that wine, and while you're there, give Shamani Lomani my regards. The only one that annoys me is that one, the first Leap of Faith they introduced. Sweat, grime, and blood. Ah, you reek of blood. An adventurer, unless I'm mistaken. What brings you to Wineport? An order, let me guess. A request for the finest vintage I can muster. Sniff, sniff. The paper smells of loam and perfume. Coast of the soul. And there is also the unmistakable odor of goblin cheese. Yes, Master Gegeruju would not settle for anything less than the best. Durstwise and his crew must be quite busy preparing an exotic feast, hence his decision to rely on an adventure. Ah, but perhaps you are confused. This display of deduction was not intended to impress you. When one loses his vision, he is forced to compensate in other ways. But you've no interest in my affairs. You only wish to discuss the wine, I suppose. I'm curious, what glasses did they give him? Life can be so delightfully unpredictable. I always had a passion for wine, but it wasn't until I was forced to retire that I could pursue it as more than a mere hobby. It wouldn't have been possible if not for the savings I amassed during my time as a mercenary, of course. Say what you will about the nature of that work, none can deny that it pays well. Ah, but you grow impatient, and Waistguy must have his wine. Herein lies the problem. Nothing in my possession is of sufficient quality for this occasion. The best vintage in town are hoarded by Beerland, who owns and operates the largest winery in Veilbrand. Somehow I doubt he will be receptive to your request, but given these circumstances, we must needs beg his assistance. What rank amateur bottled this wine? The impurities have rendered it nigh undrinkable. Dismissal is too good for the man responsible. He should be made to drink every drop of his polluted swill. What is it? I am in the middle of an important discussion, and I do not care for interruptions. That neophyte vintner bid you speak with me? Ha! Neither you nor your friend has the palate to appreciate the subtle qualities of my private stock. I would sooner serve you Gabu urine than sell you my worst vintage. Begone from my sight. I take it he said no? Really in those words? Well, I cannot say that I am surprised. While there is no denying his passionate skill, the wine baron of Limsa Laminsa is not a man known for his tact. Very well, we shall have to take an alternative approach. It doesn't really matter which one I take of those. There's a chance, however small, that another resident of Wineport can furnish us with suitable wine. In fact, had you come several years ago, I guarantee this would not be a problem. Alas, the quality of our product has declined significantly in recent years. The only breeds cultivated these days are common lowland vines, which isn't to say that their grapes are of poor quality, only that we have known better. Long ago, the vignerons of Wineport crossbred several species and produced a grape bearing vine that of never before seen quality. Bacchus grapes were once the pride of this town, as they were used to produce vintages which surpassed all others. This includes the most aromatic, the most complex, the most flavorful of all wines. Aye, the legendary Bacchus wines were born right here in Wineport. Pardon my enthusiasm, you see. I once had the privilege to sample that particular wine. It was an otherworldly experience. In that moment, I felt as though I had tasted the nectar of the gods themselves. I transcended my mortal flesh and was one with all creation. But as is all too often said, the calamity changed that. The Bacchus vineyards were completely destroyed, along with much of the existing stock of Bacchus wine. What little remains is closely guarded by its owners, for it can no longer be made. If we cannot convince Bjergli to part with his wines, our next best option, as ridiculous as it sounds, is to find someone who has a bottle of Bacchus wine and to offer them every gill we could spare. I've heard rumors that one of the vignerons tending the vineyards may have once owned a bottle. Perhaps you could start by speaking with them? Are they in here? Nope. They're in here, it looks like. Nope. Are you hiding behind? You're up there, I'm assuming? Oh, I did the math. We're about 146 quests away from Heaven's Word. So, it might be a little while. What, do I have Bacchus wine? I wish. I never had the chance to try it myself. Sorry, friend, but you're a few years too late. Bacchus wine? Bah, don't remind me. Used to have a cellar filled with the stuff. Thought I could keep wine safe from thieves and the elements. Never counted on a bloody primal blowing up my goddamn house. No luck, Most regrettable, but we had to try. But Bacchus wine would have been perfect for the occasion. Though I must confess, my certitude could be due in part to my personal history with the beverage. It is, after all, the very reason I decided to become a vintner. After Titan blinded me in our battle beneath Ogurmuro, I fell into a deep depression. It wasn't until I tasted Bacchus wine for the first time that I realized there was so much I could experience. Even in my condition, it helped me find a new direction in life. It breaks my heart to think that wondrous ambrosia, which once filled me with hope, may be forever lost to us. I must say, this talk of Bacchus wine has made me rather nostalgic, indeed. There is much I miss about my life with the Company of Heroes. After everything the captain has done for me, I could not bear to disappoint him. Have no fear. I swear that I shall find a suitable wine for the banquet, though I may need some time to think of a solution. In the meantime, there is a favor I would ask of you. 2 years ago, in the deep depth of my despair, I stumbled across Vilbrand as a vagabond drunk. I suspected I was looking for a place to die because I very nearly found one not far from here. It was there that a man named Dress took me in and nursed me back to health, and it was he who gave me my first taste of Bacchus wine, which helped me to find my new calling. Hey, Visceral. Though I am still a novice in the arts of winemaking, I would like him to know that I'm pursuing my dream. This wine is my own original creation, and I would be most grateful if you delivered it to him in my stead. Dress sometimes works at the Raincatcher Gully docks, so perhaps Ritzgilt can tell you where to find him. Dressed? Oh, you mean the hermit. I toss him a few gil when we need an extra pair of hands. He doesn't talk about himself, and I'm sure as hell don't ask. When a man's got a face with scars like that, you best leave well enough alone. I say, if you mind to find him, though, then head southwest to the Severed Stream. I like how we're on level 33 quests and we're level 48. Let me up! Let me up! You know what? I can't get up that way, damn. Coming through. Spaceship coming through. Okay. What? What do you want? Wine? I didn't ask for this. Who sent you? Oh. Can't sleep. They won't let me sleep. The midges, the buzzing, it keeps me awake. I never wanted to hurt anyone. I won't fight. I don't want to fight. Please, make the buzzing stop. Make the midges go away. Huh. Just 1, 2. I need 2 more. And sensors 2 next to each other. Also, it's not the whale struggling, it's me struggling. It's not so loud anymore. Did you do that? Thank you. You helped me, even after what my comrades and I did to your country. We were on a reconnaissance mission when the Maelstrom caught us by surprise. We tried to escape, but the others, no one else survived. I didn't ask for this, damn it. I'm not even Garlean. They conquered my lands just like they tried to conquer yours. I don't want to die in some blasted jungle halfway around the world. I just want to go home. I wish to thank Shamani for the wine. That was overly kind. Would you be willing to bear a gift back to him? Earlier today at Red Mantis Falls, I collected the sap from nearby palm trees. If placed in coconut shells and stored for a few bell time, it makes for a fine wine. See, it should be ready by now. I left 3 shells out there. Please take them to Shamani for me. I'm glad he's moved on with his life. I hope to one day do the same. One. Oh, I'm clicking on edge, that's why. Speaking of, minion change. Rosa, it's your turn. All right, Shamani, you're getting a gift. Again. It has been some time, Leonore. What news do you have of Dress? Sniff. Ah, yes, I recall he did have some knowledge of winemaking. A simplistic but nevertheless effective method that utilizes the natural properties of palm sap. I shall have to enjoy this batch before it spoils. We are not so different, Drest and I, 2 men who have long struggled not to let our scars define us. I worry that he has been alone with his thoughts for far too long. Ah, yeah, it's past time I paid him a visit. Thank you for looking after him, Leonora. I'm gonna get a little goo-goo. By the gods, Leonora, listen, I know you're eager to wash your hands of this wine business, but I've discovered something extraordinary about dressed palm wine. He sealed each coconut shell with a leaf which has a very distinct shape and unusual odor. I thought I was going mad at first, but now I'm certain. These are the leaves of a Bacchus grapevine. Do you know what this means? Somewhere in Raincatcher Gully, the legendary vine still grows. If we could obtain a cutting, we could revive the Bacchus wine industry. We must know where Dress found these leaves. Here, take one of them back to him and see what he remembers. Why don't you do it? Okay, we're on the right track. I'm so glad I have chat covered up. Oh, hello again. What is it? It's just a leaf, isn't it? I only chose it because it was pretty. Didn't know it was rare. I found them near the Juggernaut to the south, but I didn't see any grapevines. I saw fresh Gubu tracks though. Maybe the leaves came from vines growing on the back of one such beast. If you go looking for it, please be careful. Some Gubus are more territorial than others, and you may have to defend yourself. Hey, I get to fight Shezmo too. Dead. What did Dress have to say, Leonora? Tell me everything. Ha ha ha, I was right. The smell, this texture, I hold in my hands a Bacchus grapevine cutting. Come now, enough of this nonsense. I've heard talk of your discovery, and I refuse to believe that a common adventurer and a novice vintner could. 12 is my witness. It is a Bacchus grapevine. Wherever did you find this fantastic specimen? What? You would offer this to me? But why? There is none better positioned to reconstruct the Bacchus vineyards than you, Master Bergliant. You have the resources, the knowledge, and the passion to do so. It would be selfish of me to keep this cutting. I never knew you cared so deeply about your craft. Thank you, good sir. I will not squander this gift. In just a few years' time, I swear that every tavern across Eorzea will once again be clamoring for a cask of Weidenport's legendary Bacchus wine. Sir, you didn't sniff. Wait, the shape of this bottle, the scent of this label, this couldn't possibly be a 1547 Bacchus, but that's impossible. This vintage has not been seen since years before the calamity. It was the crown jewel of my personal collection. For years I debated opening it, wondering if today or tomorrow would be the ideal time. But now that I realize it was never meant for me, it should be savored by the saviors of Wineport, I say. He has made us an offer we cannot refuse. Master Gege Rouju will find no finer wine. You have forever changed Wineport, Leonora. Thank you for your kindness and your generosity. Ah, but do not permit me to delay you any longer. Pray, deliver the wine to Captain Waistgate. Well, yes, I would very much like to drink it, but I am a patient man. I have faith that one day I shall have another opportunity to taste perfection. Toast to the soul, please. Let's just say there are people trying to be quote-unquote edgy in novice chat, Marissa. Your prolonged absence was beginning to concern me, so what of the wine I asked you to bring? Is that 7 hells, a 1547 Bacchus? Even I know how rare that is. I have to admit, I didn't think you had it in you, but congratulations, Leonora. Thanks to you, this will be the most luxurious feast Costa del Sol has seen in years. Considering the lengths you went to, I hope our guests appreciate it. Speaking of which, your associate arrived a short while ago. She appears to be growing somewhat impatient. Perhaps you could tell her that the banquet is about to begin? You have the look of a woman who's been to 7th hell and back. That a guest should be expected to supply the victuals for a banquet held in her own honor. And this while the shadow of Titan looms over us all. It beggars belief. I can only applaud your stoicism. Had I been asked to endure such ignominy, I fear I should have accepted my lot with less grace. Lady Ishtola, Lady Escorian. Thousand parties for this extreme discourtesy. I was wholly unaware of your true identity, madame. Had I known, I would never have permitted my man to subject you to such unspeakable ordeals. Come now, she must have sensed something was amiss. You didn't seriously think I would send you running the length and breadth of Eorzea for a banquet, did you? Spare her your mockery, Captain. Your intent was unclear to me until this moment, and unlike me, and Leonora has no knowledge of your traditions. Mayhap you would be so good as to enlighten her? Aye, fair's fair. There's no sense hiding it any longer. We 5 were chosen by our brothers and sisters, and before the company of heroes disbanded, we each swore a solemn oath. That any who would follow in our footsteps must be weighed and measured, not by their reputation, but by their deeds. Each man would judge these would-be godslayers by his own criteria. Even if one found her wanton, she would be rejected without a second thought. But if she proved herself worthy, we swore that we would do our utmost to support her cause. The world has ever been full of brave souls eager to give their lives for a righteous cause, but all too few capable of making a difference yet. Oops. Finger twitch. Not one to be challenged lightly, and we will not be complicit in the depths of the unworthy. Which is why the 5 of you deigned to test Leonora with such commendable thoroughness. Time well spent, I am sure, but tell us, Captain, what is the assessment of you and your fellows? She's a brave one, that much is certain. She willingly walked into the midst of danger, despite my repeated warnings that it could cost her her life. Her skill is undeniable. She stalked her prey as relentlessly as any child of the sands, and struck with precision when an opportunity presented itself. Too many adventurers these days care only for fortune and glory. Leonora, however, is a kind and generous soul. I am certain she has no shortage of loyal allies who will gladly fight at her side. Pshh, wily uplander is talentful plans maker, tricksy foe for mighty rockman. I can only concur with my colleagues' assessments. We 5 of the Company of Hero hereby judge you a worthy challenger. Cast down the Lord of Crags, Leonora Escorian, and write a new chapter in the history of the Eorzea. With the formalities out of the way, let the festivities begin. Summon the dancers, pour the wine! Eat, drink, and be merry, my friends, for today we celebrate the birth of a new legend. Leonora Escorian, Titan's Bane. Leonora Escorian, Titan's Bane! God, this song, I love it. Quest accepted. Speak with the bronze-skinned beauty. Congratulations, sweetling. Now relax and enjoy the show. It's only just begun. Partake of the feast. Ew, wait. No, I don't want to eat worm. Tasting the exotic feast triggers a divine revelation. In that brief, transcendent moment, you glimpse the true form of reality, comprehend its fleeting nature, and cry out to the heavens in celebration. When you face the Lord of Crags, think not of limbs of Eorzea or anything beyond his chamber. Think only of the men and women by your side. Fight for them, and they will fight for you. Remember that no great victory was ever achieved alone. Goodly uplander must be facing mighty rockman with clever fighty think. Gavi flock cannot be coming to rescue this time. Ah, Leonora, you brave fool. Promise me that when you meet Titan, you'll look him in the eye and tell him Landaniel sends his regards. You are a veteran of countless battles, Leonora. This is but one more. Trust in your experience and you will prevail. You are blessed with a fortitude to rival the Earth itself. Titan will struggle to break you, I think. You are kind to indulge them, Leonora. I think Zelda's trying to jump on my chair. You are kind to indulge them, Leonora. This banquet is as much for the company as it is for you, whatever they may claim. I do not deny they mean well, but now is scarcely the time for celebration. Though they have all pronounced you the victor, the battle with Titan has yet to begin. The hour has come for the good captain to make good on his promise. We must speak with him again. You must be eager to face Titan. As promised, we will show you the way. Travel to Bronze Lake in Upper Lanoskia. There you will meet with Riol, another man who once served with the company. To ensure that this knowledge does not fall into the wrong hands, he will remain in hiding until you have given the correct signal. Give me your map. You must whistle loudly at the 3 locations I mark. Only then he will appear to meet you at this 4th location. I realize this may seem excessive now, but you will see that it is more than reasonable once you comprehend the risk inherent in our method. Ah, shoot. Okay. Let's grab this teleport, and then, I guess, whistle. You know what sounds really good right now? A nice cup of hot tea. One. Two. Is that a naked person? What? Oh no, it's like a towel. Hi, Riol. Greetings, lass. Might you be the one Captain said would come calling? I thought so. Pay attention now, cause I ain't explained myself twice. Years ago, when we was weighing up how to get to Titan, one of our scouts stumbled across this beastman Aetheryte Sea. Oh, what's that look for? Not familiar with him? He speaks of an amplified Aetheryte which has been claimed by a beast tribe. Lest you wonder, there is no fundamental difference between such Aetherites and those which you have used on countless occasions, Leonora. Ah, well, if it ain't the Charlayan lass, welcome back. Forgive me for interrupting. I had planned to await your report, but I succumbed to curiosity. The tunnels beneath Ogomoro form a bewildering labyrinth that no outsider has ever fully explored. How the company of heroes managed to navigate it is a mystery I have long pondered. Ha, give us a bit of credit, love. We weren't daft enough to try going in the front. The kobolds are always digging new tunnels and filling the old ones with traps. One wrong step and the next thing you know, you've got 100 tons of rock on your noggin. Suicide to even try, see? Funny thing was, the kobolds didn't seem to have no trouble finding their way around. And it was that as got us thinking. I mean, Ugamaro mines are like a bleeding city, ain't they? And getting around in a city that big would be a right pain in the arse if you didn't have an Aethernet, wouldn't it? So it stood to reason that kobolds must have one, didn't it? Even if there were aetherite shards in the depths of Ugamaro, you would have needed to attune yourselves to them before you could identify their signatures within the lifestream. Ah, well that's where you're wrong, love. We had this Charlayan bloke to help us, see. Delivered us right into Titan's bedchamber, he did. I don't know how he did it, but I do remember him saying it weren't nothing any Charlayan scholar worth her salt couldn't manage. Did he now? Locating a beacon in the absence of a known signature might be a possible if the aetherites in question happen to be... Ah, yes, but in order to guide a traveler to said beacon safely, a second party would be required to. It is possible in theory, at least. Yet I cannot be certain until I try. Plainly, all will depend on whether or not I am worth my salt. Oh, you are, lass. Don't you worry about that. Have a bit of faith in yourself. Why don't we all go to Zelma's Run and take a closer look at the aetherite? It ain't far, though there's sure to be a few kobolds blocking the way. Not you can't handle mind. No, look at the little... What are these lizard guys? Frogs? I don't know. Coming through. Boy, it's sure nice not getting aggroed by these when you're trying to do this. So this is the aetherite the Company of Heroes used to gain access to Titan Sanctuary. It is as Papalimos speculated. In its present state, this aetherite signal will not be strong enough for our purposes. I may, however, be able to use my own energies to amplify it. Alas, the task will monopolize my attention for the duration. It seems you will have to proceed without me, Leonora. I must needs remain here and supplement this beacon's power, lest you be denied your only path of escape. Fear not, I will summon the Maelstrom forces stationed nearby to protect us. With effort, it is possible that I may be able to stabilize the aetherite signal and thereby join you, albeit belatedly. Until such time as I do, you will be on your own. Now, let us see if I am worth my salt. I have located another beacon, one far below the mountain. I can only speculate as to what you will find there, so stint not in your preparation. The navel is now accessible. Now we just wait for the queue time. So, how many of you know what the KFC Double Down is? Because apparently it's coming back. Oh, that was fast. Look, an Overdweller. Give me just a moment. Yes, yes, an invader from above. She uses our aetherites against us. She has defiled Titan's sacred sanctuary. Trespassed, violated, defiled. Overdwellers must leave. Overdwellers must fly. Brothers and sisters, fear her not. Her fate shall be decided by the Lord of Crags. Hear me, Overdweller. You and your treacherous brethren must be held to account for breaking of the covenant. You shall be first to face judgment, then Limsa Laminsa and her oathbreakers. Liars, betrayers, oathbreakers. O great Father, Lord of Crags, Titan, we summon you. Titan, we summon you. O great Father, Lord of Crags, Titan, we summon you. Titan, we summon you. He has come! He has come! The Lord of Crags! Titan has come! Overdweller, out thou deaf to their weeping? Thy vile kind coveteth ever the blessing of the land, and murdereth my children by the score, all in service to greed. Such sins are beyond pardon. Ah, but I am not the first to suffer thy defiance. Thou didst bring Ifrit low. Godless Overdweller, thy myriad heresies shall not go unpunished. Upon thee I shall wreak a terrible vengeance. There we go. Now, is this an actual Tank and Spank boss since he's in a Speedo thong thing? Loincloth thong? Come on, Titan. Gotta dodge those or else you get knocked off. This is the first dungeon or trial thing where you can actually get knocked off and die. It's an instant death if you fall. And we have a Lancer, so I expect to have a death. Now he's gonna warp away. And then he's gonna stomp the middle again and destroy more land. I shall grind thee beneath my heel, mortal. For thee my hatred is unending, unyielding. Are they gonna do anything? Okay, there we go. Gotta break the heart. If you don't break that heart, it's again like the Ifrit wipe. Just instant death. Tremble before the might of the earth! Get over here. To the last I grapple with thee! Here we go. The music. Way to the land. I guess I should use Sheltron. Yeah! Oh, it's over. Oh, hey, look. The Arcanist is DC. I saved the Arcanist. The Lord of Crags, Great Father Titan has fallen! Yeah, I spanked him. I guess you could say Titan has rock hard abs, all. Crystal number 4. The crimes of the Overdwellers shall never be forgiven, never be forgotten. No, no, never! 'Twas your kin who broke the covenant. We have acted only in defense of our lands. Cease your aggression, or never will there be peace. Until our dying breaths, we shall defy you, deny, decry, defy. Now these are the readings one would expect of an icon. I have seen enough. We proceed as planned. Are you sure that is wise, my lord? Your curiosity is untested and unproven. We do not yet know its true capabilities. Then trust in mine, Riataten? My curiosity, as you so eloquently put it, would have bested Titan in the blink of an eye. Why, if there be truth to the legends, it could readily subjugate the whole of Eorza given but a little while longer. Is that not so? It is. No greater single power has ever been conceived, much less realized. Why, what you say may well be true, but while such devices may win battles, I do not believe that they will serve to change the course of this war. Oh, but they will. Have a little faith, my friend. I cannot endorse this course of action. Fool. And now she has a 4th. Fascinating. Carry on, Crystal Bearer. Far though you have come, your work is far from done. And not remain to mark his passing. Well, the Ascian are nothing if not elusive. It is of little wonder that they should cast advanced teleportation magics at will. But that they would choose to consort with the Empire. What common goal could they possibly share? I feared I might arrive too late, but I see you had the matter well in hand. I have taken measure to ensure that we are not pursued, yet I cannot say how long they will hold. Take your leave while the kobolds are still in disarray. I will follow anon. There is something I must investigate before I depart. I will teleport you to the Aetheryte in Zelma's Run, and we will rendezvous at Camp Bronze Lake. Agreed? Free teleport! Three commendations. Okay. That's the place right over here. I'm lazy, but not that lady. I am relieved to see you well, but come, let us discuss our next step. The word will already have reached Maelstrom Command. Protocol requires that a representative of our order inform the High Commander of the mission's success. The honor is rightfully yours, Leonora. Once again, I must commend you on a job well done. We shall speak again soon. Oh, in other words, we're back to... Oh. When I get to level 50, I can use those silver chocobo feathers. Let me... What are these used to get again? Pretty sure it's the Ironworks gear, but I'm not fully sure. Or really any of them. Thank you for coming, Leonora. Word of your triumph reached me some while ago, but I am pleased to have it personally confirmed. First Ifrit and now Titan. Truly, when I think of your achievements, I feel the loss of the Warriors of Light less keenly, and there could be no greater compliment than that. You and your order are heroes. The people of Limsa Lamensa are forever in your debt. I shall relay the details of your report to the Admiral forthwith. Please send my regards to the Science of the Seventh Dawn. I just noticed. She actually lifts her hand to her bunny ears. Leonora, this is Minfilia. Y'shtola has informed me of your success. You have won a great victory for the people of Eorzea, one that shall not be forgotten. And what is more, both you and Y'shtola emerged from Ogomoro unscathed. Why, Tataru and the others seemed as glad of that as they did of Titan's fall. You can look forward to a hero's welcome. We'll be awaiting your return at Waking Sands. There is much to discuss. Godspeed. How many control shifts buy? I have 20 silver chocobo feathers. Okay. I think I can buy everything except for a weapon. Like, I can buy the head, body, hands, legs, and feet. With the feathers I have, but I'm not sure fully. That's the Empire. That music is so chilling. Neuroxia! This one is glad, walking one is safe.
We'll be awaiting your return at the Waking Sands. There is much to discuss. Godspeed.
This was right after we got off the conversation with
Thank
Minfilia.
heaven she is safe. Louisoire, do you see? Your light shines brightly in this one, and in time it will illuminate the realm once more. Oh!
Advance no further!
We have come for the
Why
one
did she
who
shoot
slayed Ifrit
upwards?
and Titan. Bring her forth, and you may yet know mercy.
Confound it. Stay out of sight. I would leave a message with you. I surrender myself, on the condition you spare the innocents.
Conditions? There speaks the Supreme Sire. I'll grant you have courage, but you would be better served by armor.
Search all you will. The one you seek is not here.
So it would seem.
Oh, she's got like an eye patch on her helmet.
And yet you knew to look here. But how?
Hold that thought.
No!
Conditions of surrender denied.
Cease at once!
Why did they not
Have
kill
you not
them?
done enough?
Perhaps. Enough. We must away. Though we have not found our quarry, the High Priestess of the Scions should suffice for now. They say she also possesses the Echo. I cannot wait to hear her scream. I said enough! We leave. Bring the prisoners.
God, I forgot how much she makes me angry. Walking one, Minfilia asked this one too. Oh. In case Walking One returned, this one was to say, at church in Eastern Thanalan, Walking One must claim sanctuary. This one tried to protect Walking One Minfilia from Imperial ones. Forgive this one. Save. Alright. Will I lose? Is something troubling you, my child? You have the look of one who has endured great suffering. Is there anything I can do to help? Anything at all, you need only ask. The wild roses are dead, father, and I know not what to do. The wild roses? I see. You may speak freely here. We are all friends of the Scions. Apparently it stays for 3 months, even if you hit level 70. How could this have happened? And you are certain that Minfilia was among those taken by the Garleans? Let us pray no further harm comes to them. You may stay here for as long as you wish. It's the least I could do for a friend of Minfilia's. I have known her since she was but a child. Well do I recall the day of our first meeting. I swore then to do everything in my power to support her, and I will gladly offer the self-same service to her brother and sister Scions. So please, no matter what you require, you need not hesitate to ask. Marquise, would you come here for a moment? Yes, father? If you require assistance, pray speak with Marquise. He's a trifle shy, but I assure you he means well. I should explain. Marquise is a survivor of the Battle of Cartneau. Alas, his experiences took a terrible toll upon his mind. Had we not taken him into our care, he would surely have perished in the desert. Marquise, I want you to look after Leonora. Do you understand? Yes, father. That's level 49. Once I hit level 50, I'll... Excuse me, Leonora, do you have a moment? It concerns this broken horloge, which was found in the pocket of a man brought here for burial. There is something familiar about it, but just what I cannot say. Perhaps if I tinker with this device, it will come to me. However, I lack the proper tools to do so. I would ask that you journey to Camp Drybone in my stead to obtain a bull-point chisel and a pair of needle-nose pincers. If they are often used by goldsmiths, so perhaps they would be the best people to ask. Of course, I do not expect you to foot the bill. Here, take this coin purse. This should cover it. A bull-point chisel, you say, and a pair of needle-nose pincers? Those things don't come cheap, you know. Thal's balls, I mean, yes, that should be sufficient payment. Nice doing business with you. Have you brought the tools I requested? Something occurs to me. Please wait here for a moment. It was for naught, though I repaired the device easily. This sensation that stirs within me remains a mystery. But how? How did I do it? These hands, my hands, they moved with a mind of their own, deftly manipulating the clockwork mechanisms. There was no doubtless uncertainty. I knew what to do, as though I had performed the same motion countless times before. Pardon me, Leonora. This was a mistake. Please give the horloge to Sister Alunad. The man who once owned it is currently in her care. I think it best that it be returned to him. Didn't you say he was dead? Good day to you, madame. Have you come to pay your respects to this man? Never before have I seen such a queer device. You say that it measures the passing of time? Mayhap they are more common in Garlemald. I am given to understand that its cities are filled with all manner of amazing technologies. Marquise said that it belonged to the deceased? Oh dear, you don't suppose that the owner might have been a Garlean spy? It may behoove us to notify the authorities in Camp Drybone. But, mayhap more importantly, how did Marquise manage to repair this device? I knew he had a talent for the trades, but that goes far beyond bending fences and thatching roofs. Oh. Whoops. I recognize you now, Leonore. Allow me to express my deepest condolences for those who lost their lives in the attack. I apologize if discussing this upsets you, but you should know that the bodies of your comrades are presently being removed from the Waking Sands and be prepared for transport here. If you wish to leave this work to others, I understand. However, taking part might help you find closure. Level 80 is the max right now. But that's going to be raised in the next expansion. Also, hello, Zabusak. I'm just looking forward to hitting level 50 because I get special class armor for it. You don't look like one of them church fellas. Not that I'll turn you away, no sir. As you can see, we've got a pile of unidentified bodies over yonder. No one's come to claim them, so off to the lich yard they go. Be thankful that you didn't have to go inside and see the carnage for yourself. 'Twas the stuff of nightmares, I tell ye, goddamn Imperials. I don't know what the quarrel they had with these folks, and I sure as hell don't want to know. The sooner we put this behind us, the better. Say, ain't I seen you around here before? Or do you have just one of them phases? Ah, never mind. Any road, there's a carriage come to haul the bodies to the lich yard out by the east gate. There's only 8 left to load up, but seeing as I'm exhausted from carrying all the others, I've a mind to leave the remainder to you. Might want to cover your nose while ye work. Some of these folks are starting to turn. There's actually a free trial if you're interested in the game, Zabusak, and it goes all the way to level 60. There's no time or anything like that. It's until you hit level 60 and you get to go through the whole first expansion even. What happened to the big fella? Ah, forget it. Just bring the next batch and toss them in the back. Ain't like they'll complain if you're rough. Well, ain't you a strong one? 4 in one trip. Reckon there's no need for me to lend you a hand with the rest, then. You can craft. In fact, my whole gear I'm wearing, except for this and this, were crafted by someone. Fallen Sylph. In fact, classes and jobs. You can see these are all the fighting jobs, and these are all the crafting jobs. Come on, let's finish this before I die of old age. That should be all of them, thanks for the help. Reckon it won't take too long to deliver all the corpses to the Lich Yard. Even so, you might want to hurry back and tell them that our work here is done. This is on PC, PS4. I don't think it's on Xbox. And the trial is also free on the PS4. I see that you decided to heed my advice. I pray that in doing so you found some small measure of peace. The first carriage from Vesper Bay arrived not long ago, and we have begun preparing your comrades for burial. I had a hand in the initial rites, and I would like you to know that for many, death came quickly. Rest assured that we will treat them with the utmost respect and do everything we can to shepherd them to Thal's realm. Although we can perform rites for most of the Scions, there is one whom we cannot accept. We would like you to return this one to her people, the Sylphs of Little Solus. It is only proper that she be given into the care of her friends and family, so that they may mourn her in accordance with Sylphic traditions. This one is surprised to see Walking One in Little Solace. How can these ones assist Walking One? Gasped Neuroxia, but this one does not understand. Cumuxio, this one has heard much wailing. This one would know what has caused such distress. Terrible news, Elder One. Awful news. Walking One has returned to Little Solace, but why? These ones have not requested further aid. Neuraxia, how did this happen? Explain everything to this one at once. So, not only Neuraxia, but many of Walking One's friends were lost as well. Sob, Neuraxia. Neuraxia went to Thanalin at the behest of this one. Walking One was with Neuraxia at the end. Tell this one that Neuraxia was brave. Tell this one that Neuraxia did not suffer. This one is glad to hear Walking One's words. Thank you for bringing Neuraxia home, Walking One. These ones will also wish to thank Praying Ones. Tell Praying Ones these ones will remember this kindness. This one demands vengeance. Imperial ones must pay. Imperial ones must suffer. When the time comes for walking ones to face Imperial ones, do not forget these ones. These ones would not have Nerexia's death be for naught. These ones will fight. Camp Dreadnought. But yeah, a lot of people enjoy the crafting. I'm just not into crafting personally. We thank you for your service to the church and to the sylphs. You may be pleased to know that, in your absence, we interred the remaining scions in the Lich Yard. Perhaps you still wish to do more for your friends. If so, I would remind you that you have already done so much on their behalf. Please, take a rest and set aside your burdens for now, Leonora. I really love this headband, but it can't be seen on... I kind of want to get those just because... Glamour. Marquise believes he is being watched. I'm not imagining it, Leonora. I know I'm being watched. This is different, sinister. It is as if I'm under observation. The feeling comes and goes, but I felt it when last I ventured outside. Yes, I know I felt it. Will you look outside for me, please? It will only take a moment. Another good thing, Zabusak, is if you end up playing, as long as you're on either the Primal Data Center or the Crystal Data Center, this is Crystal I'm on right now. My main is on Primal. I can help you if you need help with stuff. Although I recommend joining our Discord because we have a lot of people who play 14. You were attacked, weren't you? Are you unharmed? Thank the gods. I knew it. He was watching me, but why was he watching me? What did he want with me? Did he perhaps know something of my past? If only I could have asked him. I need to think. Please allow me a moment alone. Wait, Father Iliad must hear of this. Will you tell him for me? It's important. I think others may come for me again. Heavens forfend that such a thing should happen on holy ground. Do you have any idea who this man was? Did you notice anything distinctive about his garb or possessions? This is a Garlean steel, which means the man who was watching Marquise was. Make haste to Camp Drybone at once. We must summon the immortal flames before more Imperials come.
I fondly hoped that I might be the first to speak with you. Would that I had been so fortunate. At ease, adventurer. I come not on behalf of the Empire. On the contrary, I mean to revive the scions of the Seventh Dawn. And to that end, I have come in search of a legend. The greatest engineer of our time, Master Sid Garland. I have come for you.
I fear you are mistaken, child. He is but a poor soul who bore witness to the horrors at Cartano. I beg of you, leave us in peace.
Wait,
Hear me, Cid. Eorzea needs you.
Yeah, Alphanod's own voice is so different. I like how there's just a wine bottle in the middle of the floor.
Cid, was it? Here, these belong to you. I thought you bore the mark of greatness. It seems that I was right. Our time together was all too brief, but it felt as though my son had returned to me. You have brought joy to an old man's life. But it is time for you to help those who truly need you.
who are you?
Alphino Leveilleur, at your service. As a scion of the Seventh Dawn, I stand against our primal and imperial foes, as my grandfather once did. 'Tis no secret what befell our order at the Waking Sands. Word has already spread across Eorzea. The repercussions are far greater than you realize. In the wake of the calamity, the three city-states focused their efforts solely on reconstruction, leaving the Scions to combat the primal threat unaided. And lo, we are all but destroyed. Yet even as the nations mourn our demise and abandon what little hope they have left, we cannot forsake our duty, now least of all. The Ixal have summoned Garuda once more, and she torments the people of Kurthus as we speak. Her appetite for destruction far exceeds that of other primals. Worse, in her present incarnation, our Baldessian colleagues believe she surpasses both Ifrit and Titan in strength. Yet, therein lies an opportunity. Were we somehow to defeat Garuda, it would serve as a warning to the other beast tribes that even their mightiest gods can be felled. If we are to face our foe, we must first circumvent the tempest that shields her sanctuary. And for that, we need an airship. Your airship, Cid.
Yay!
I have an airship?
Yes, Cid, you do. Your very own airship. It was last seen in the skies over Gridania, not long before the calamity. So let us begin our search there.
An airship? My airship? Oh, wait.
Come, let us put an end to the primals. Together, we will show the world that the Scions are still a force to be reckoned with.
They need my airship. They need me.
Sid doesn't... Sid sounds different, too. I can't remember, though. Just a thing for you, Zabusak. See how this quest has these flame marks? That means it's part of the main story. These ones that are just gold with an exclamation point are just side quests you can do. Do we have one on this map? We do not have one on this map. But if they're blue, that means it's the side quest you want to do because it unlocks something. What a curious twist of fate that Master Sid Garlon would at last be found within our church. It defies imagination. Beg your pardon, Leonora. You wish to find his airship, yes? I know not how much truth there is to it, but there was a tale known as the final flight of the Enterprise, which grew popular in the wake of the Calamity, much like the Great Gobu Wall of Ul'dah. It states that the Enterprise flew northwest from Gidania towards Coerthas. If true, the airship would have passed through the North Shroud, likely over Falgul or Float, the closest settlement to the Coerthas. Mayhap the Serpent Station there have records of the events that transpired that day. I had hoped you might rest from your journeys for a time, but I see that the world still has need of you and the Scions. Pray, look after yourself and Sid, Leonora. So, Zabusak, just so you know, this game... Everything I've streamed so far, I've not put over 18 hours in already. Actually, I've put about 20 hours in now with today's stream. And this is still all part of the free trial. Is there aught I can assist you with, miss? The Enterprise, you speak of Master Garlon's ship, yes? I needn't refer to the records. I know that the airship was sighted overhead 5 years ago, clearly bound for Coerthas. What became of it after, that I cannot say. If you wish to know more, pray speak with Vortfort at Florentel Spire. He was on duty that day and saw it with his own eyes. I'm unsure what it is you hope to accomplish, though. Even should you locate the ship, would you not need a man of Master Garlon's caliber to fly it? I hear tell that the machinery is fiendishly complex. You even get the jobs from the Heaven Sword expansion, so Dark Knight, not Arcanist, Astrologian, and Machinist. You have come in search of Vortfort? Then well met, for you have found him. Indeed, I have served as whaler for many years, since before the snows came to Coerthas. What exactly is this about? Ah, the final flight of the Enterprise. I do indeed remember that day. This is, yep, still worse. 'Twas on the eve of the Battle of the Cartno, nigh on 5 years ago. I held the spire alone that night, while the bulk of our forces marched to meet the enemy in the field. Then all of a sudden, the most fantastic airship I'd ever seen splits the sky overhead. I could only watch in shock as it disappeared over the mountains to the northwest. If the Enterprise wasn't destroyed during the Calamity, I'd wager it's still somewhere in Coerthas. The Astrologians at the Observatorium may have records which can help. But to obtain them, you would need to deal with the Ishgardians who control the region. I wouldn't expect much, though. The high houses have long been concerned with their own affairs above all else. When Delama descended, they took shelter behind their gates, and even now they have little regard for the plights of other nations. Nevertheless, they may disdain to assist you should you prove yourself useful. Consider providing your services to the soldiers who guard the observatorium. Though they may refuse you at first, I've little doubt they would accept aid freely offered. I'm pretty sure this goes into... Yep. Well, I hope you would enjoy it, because it definitely is fun for me. This is actually my second time playing through the game. I'm relearning some things that I've forgotten, and it's still very emotional on my second playthrough. Excuse me, can you repeat that? You wish to offer your services to House Durandare? And what, pray tell, do you wish to receive in exchange? Ha, how absurd. As if we would permit an outsider peruse the records of the observatorium. Do not mistake our courtesy for friendliness. The Holy See of Ishgard may allow foreigners to travel freely within these lands, but we do not intend to offer succor to strangers. There's level 50. Sir Ludovoy is doing his utmost to intimidate you into leaving. Hello, and I have mercy. Are you still here? You may take shelter within our walls if you insist, but do not distract me while I am in duty. We're stretched thin as it is. And where in the hells is that knight I sent out on patrol? He should have returned ages ago. Perhaps I have a use for you after all. If you still wish to aid us, search the wilds to the west for my missing man. You will know him by his uniform, that of House Durandare, as is mine. Oops, I jumped. When I first started this game, I actually was on controller. It controls really well on controller, so you don't have to worry about that. We're on a level 36 quest. Marissa, do you know if the level 50 gear is dyeable? Not the Ironworks, but the one from the job quest. Because that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna do the job quest and... Ah! These are the blue exclamation points. These are the ones you want to grab. Because they unlock something. Do you know if, how expensive that crafted stuff are? Because that's what I'd like for my glam for my paladin. Welcome, friend. I have important news for you. In my search for the traitor, I have been looking through old records and discovered something chilling. Around the time the traitor Solzagil was named captain, several famed soldiers of the Sultansworn met with untimely deaths, but strangely our records do not say how they died. Curious, I begged the favor of an old friend and received permission to inspect medical records, kept by Frondel's frontistery. I discovered that the soldiers died in various ways, some in combat, some suddenly at night. In the barracks, but in nearly every case, there were signs that poison had played a role in their demise. Yes, poison, carefully, invisibly administered. The more I read, the more I saw the dark hands of death's embrace at work. Assassins in the pay and service of the monetarists. A society so secretive that few believe it truly exists. But no matter how skilled and devious the assassins, they should not have been able to kill so many of the Sultan's sworn elite without being discovered. Not, that is, without help from within our rank. So I asked myself, who had the most to gain from their deaths? One by one, the former captain, his trusted aides, the most capable of Sultansworn who might become future commanders, all of them slain by an invisible hand, and with their deaths, the way was open for Solkzagil to become the Sultansworn's youngest captain in a century. The monetarists were plotting to kill the best and the bravest of the Sultansworn, to purge its ranks of greatness and enervate it so that it could no longer carry out its duty to serve as sword and shield of the Sultanate. Which begs the question, how did Solkzagil remain captain for 30 long years? How did he avoid the poisoner's kiss when men better than him had succumbed? There can only be one explanation. He was the monetarist's cat paw, the turncloak in our midst. Needless to say, I am more determined to track him down than ever before. While I continue my investigation, I have a trial for you. If you seek the gallant armor, the legendary raiments worn by the generation of the finest soldiers of the Sultansworn. In accordance with Sultansworn tradition, the set would be yours has been scattered across southern Thanalan. Each piece has been locked within a coffer, which will be guarded by 2 men. You must best the Sultansworn themselves if you are to claim their armor. I have 47 of these. Oh, they aggroed mine. Oh, I thought I was close enough to him. Oh, I'm not going down there yet. That'll be my last. Okay, you can die. Good thing I stunned it before it got that off. What level are they? Well, I guess I'm doing this 5 levels higher than them. Oh, I think they just aggroed my other one. What piece was that? Oh, it's going into my armory. If you die, you just respawn. No stone armor. Keep an eye out for a cure cast. Dang it. Also, it depends if you get raised or not. If you get raised, you get a small debuff to your character for a little bit. Good, the armor is yours. You have learned your lessons well and honed your skills, and now you are ready to face Sulkzagil the traitor. Yes, the time has come. I have discovered his hiding place and made contact through emissaries. We are negotiating the return of Oathkeeper. Secrecy is crucial, as is preparation. We will leave only when you are ready. Genlin's wishes to know if you are ready to face Sulkzagil. The recovery of Oathkeeper will be the first step in restoring the honor of Sultan Sworn. I have told Sulkzagil that if he returns the sword, we will give him a fair trial. Otherwise, he shall be captured and thrown at the feet of the Sultana for judgment. The parley is to take place south of the Forgotten Springs in Sagoli Desert. Give me your map and I will mark the location. While I believe he is acting alone, we must be prepared for anything. You may be certain that the Monetarists will not take kindly to his surrender. In fact, I believe should the Monetarists discover Sulkzagil is willing to parley, they will surely try to intervene. Therefore, we must not speak of what we do, not to anyone. We should travel separately so as not to attract attention. We shall meet again at our parley. I didn't get the chests, right? Yeah. This is the quest that should give me the chest. So you dared to come. You're a brazen one, I will grant you that. But did you really think I wouldn't find out? Come, confess. My allies within the Sultan's Sworn have told me the truth. I know you are working in league with the traitor and the Monetarist. Confess with your dying breath. You will tell me where I can find Oathkeeper and the traitor who stole it. Do you dare accuse my own Sultan Sworn of lying? We are comrades in arms, every one of us, bound in brotherhood by our oath. I would trust them with my life. What is your word when set against theirs? We know the meaning of honor. You are a naive fool. I suspected you from the beginning, ever since you showed me the soul of the paladin that the traitor Solkzagil gave you. You were, no matter how briefly, a paladin, and as such you are bound by a code of honor that is as unforgiving as it is noble. Traitor, I sentence you to death and decree that your body shall lie here and feed the crows. Save whatever dignity you have left and accept your fate. What? I already beat your damn squires and stuff once. How dare you use our arts against us? Confess, damn you! Confess! I killed you. You cannot do this. I am the greater swordsman. You're superior in every way. You are blinded, Genlins, by your own conviction. Genlins, remember your own lesson. A paladin does not exist to defend his position or the honor of his fellow Sultan Sworn. And your sword. Those men were assassins in service to the Monetarist. The moment you outlived your usefulness, you were to be killed. You and this free paladin of yours. Liar, you are their agent. You betrayed us for them. You were always naive, Genlins, too willing to trust your fellow man. It's one of your virtues, but you have a deplorable habit of turning your virtues into vices. Think, the information you uncovered. How did you come by it? Did it fall into your lap as if, oh, I don't know, someone was feeding it to you for their own purposes? You and the paladins under your command are the Monetarist lapdogs. Genlins, you've been led by a merry dance and followed their lead at every step. Then, you were never a traitor? You were innocent? I have wronged you. Easy now, your wounds aren't mortal, but you still need to rest. I'll take care of the captain, he's had worse, and we'll have him back on his feet soon enough. You've become a fine warrior and learned all there is to know about the way of the paladin. I think perhaps that you are not aware just how much you've grown. Well, 'tis time you were made aware, paladin. When the captain's recovered, keep an eye on him for me, will you? He needs someone like you to watch his back. The words of Solkzagil have awoken words of ancient past. Something like that. Memories of Paladin's past. You can play as one of those race, Zabusak. Paladin, I have done you a great wrong. I allowed myself to be hoodwinked, accused you of treason, and even turned my sword against you. I hope that you can find it in your heart to forgive me. As for me, yes, I am recovered from my wounds, at least those that will heal. But far more important than that, Solkzagil is innocent after all. He was never a traitor, and the dream that I followed in my youth was not a lie. I remain captain of the elite, although a poor substitute for my predecessor. I am now working on a plan to strike back at the Monoterrors and restore the Sultan Sworn to its former strength. No, do not be afraid for me. We've unmasked the foe, and he cannot hide behind his deceptions anymore. The assassins won't find it easy to reach me. For now, I will bide my time, marshal my strength, and when the time is right, strike hard at our enemies. We now have cover. Hey, there it is. Welcome, Paladin. I had hoped to see you before I left. You remained a true friend, even after the wrongs I did to you, and I owe you my trust, so I will tell you everything I have learned. After our encounter in the hills, I spent some time in the care of Solkzagil, recovering from my wounds. As I convalesced, he gave me the true account of what happened these last few years in his solitary war against the Monoterrors. After he went into hiding, he tried to get word to me about what was happening, but I was surrounded by agents in the pay of the Monoterrors who kept me isolated and ignorant. They planted a lie that Solkzagil was a traitor and tricked me into tracking him down. I was their puppet, twitching obediently at the end of strings they pulled. But when I discovered that Death's embrace had been behind the demise of my brothers and sisters, they panicked, especially when they found out I had shared the information with you. They set a trap for us and baited it with the promise of a parley with Solkzagil. Solkzagil was no traitor, as I should well have known, but I allowed myself to be deceived by the whispers of mummers and flatterers, and no, that was not the way of it. It was not their lies that made me blind, but my desire, nay obsession, to restore our honor. For the Sultan Sworn and Paladins who have bent knee to a higher cause, honor is a means to an end, not the end itself. I lost sight of that, and in so doing, lost sight of my true duty. Solkzagil understood what was happening, and that is why he gave you the soul of the Paladin. It was remonstration, a message. Look how adventurers live, he was telling me. Where does their honor, their authority come from? I owe my position to the machinations of the Monoterrors. They calculated that a young captain, eager to prove his loyalty, bound by unquestioning fealty, would be all the easier to control. They were right. I am a sham and a fake, but the world does not know that, and even the illusion of power is a power of sorts. I can use it to fight back. I will tell my subordinates that I'm fleeing to Snowcloak and Coerthas. When the Monoterrors hear of this, as they surely will, they will send assassins after me again. But when they show their hand, I will stand my ground and fight back. I realize you may wish to offer your assistance, however, I cannot in good conscience put you in harm's way anymore. You too have become a target of the Cabal's assassins. The odds will be against me, that much is certain, but Solkzagil has taught me much, and if I'm brave and vigilant, I can triumph. I am sorry you have been caught up in our own political struggles, but now as a paladin, it is time you traveled your own path. Ah, yes, Solkzagil wished me to have a word with you as well. You will find him in central Thanalin. Allow me to mark the location on your map. No, the big guy isn't a bad guy. It's just a race. Look, you can even be a lion guy with a horn. There's a bunch of different races you can be. You won't be able to make a Viera or a bunny girl that I am. Thank you for coming, Leonora. We haven't much time, so I will be blunt. Chenlun's will die if he faces death embrace alone. I know what I must do, and I suspect you do as well. If you are the woman I believe you to be, then we shall meet again soon. I do want to note, the first time you buy something in this game, your trial ends. Like, buy something with real money. So if you buy an expansion or something and add it to your account, your trial is over. So make sure you play through as much as you can. Yep, I designed Leonora here. But yeah, make sure you play through, I'd say play through all of Heavensward, all the way up to Heavensward stuff, before you purchase anything, because that way you can make the most of the trial. I guess I should equip this. Yourself. You as well? I told you not to go to ground. This isn't your fight. First Zigil, now you. Are you both so eager to die? You forget that we are paladins. Wheresoever our duty leads us, we go, and do so of our own free will. To abide by one's own sense of justice is to embrace the paladin's creed. Sworn or unsworn, we are paladins true, and the only true oath we swear is the one we swear to ourselves. Now come, let us stand shoulder to shoulder and show the Blackhearts the metal of our souls, and the steel of our swords. I suspected they would send minions, but Void sent? Ha, hardly a challenge for a trio of paladins. Easy. This obviously isn't all, though. And they're gonna summon more for us. Where's the rest? Surely the Monetaris would go to greater lengths than this. Those void scent were called forth by a mage who I suspect is observing something. Spread out and search for anything unusual, but tread lightly. This could very well be a trap. Pretty sure it's up here. Yep. What sorcery is this? Likely the work of our mage. It pulses with a queer light. Up above, the mage. The grimoire is a trap. That the best you got? Come here. Get down here, you coward! Damn you, Soxigil, Leonora, are you injured? How disappointing. I had hoped to finish this quickly. Not that I expect you will live much longer. Cut down the assassins quick, but where that mage? His magics are not to be trifled with. Oh, just die. Where did that monstrosity come from? Over there, look! That grimoire is the source! I will hold the beast back. Leonora, Genlands, destroy the grimoire. These two just like taking damage, don't they? I did it! I'm a true paladin. You've done well. You never flinched from your duties. You followed the path. You knew who you had to take, and you showed us what it means to be a paladin. And you even managed to prize the scales from Genlan's eyes while you were at it. It's been an honor to know you and to watch you grow. In any case, today's battle should blunt the Monetaris dagger, at least for a while. They'll think twice before sending assassins after the Sultan's horn again. I trust you will see to this mess, Genlands? Yes, sir, I mean Captain. But sir, please sir, return to the capital. Take up your command again. The burden, it is too much for the likes of me. The monasteries may have stolen Oathkeeper, but oaths are not forged in steel. They are sworn in the heart. You never betrayed your oaths, Genlin, and as for your leadership, well, ask this paladin if she learned anything from you. No matter what the circumstances, once a man has left the Sultansworn, he cannot return. No, I followed my own path, and on it I will stay. I have followed you since the day I vowed to join the ranks of the Sultansworn. Has the time come for me to stop following and begin to lead? Thank you for coming. Once again, you have placed me in your debt. See me in the city when you return. I will have something for you. Look at this tiny-ass shield he has. You have kept your oath and awoken the memories of paladins past. Welcome, Paladin. These have been troubled times for the Sultansworn, and you have served us loyally. You did what was just, followed the Paladin way, and defended the weak and needy. You are a true Oathkeeper. Honor and right were yours from the very beginning, and that is what made you strong enough to defeat me. The sword Oathkeeper has yet to be found, but I have come to realize that I do not need it. Nay, not to lead the Sultansworn, nor to restore our good name. The oaths we keep are in our heart, not in hollowed blades. Solkzagil has left to wander the nations of Eorzea. He is a man of honor, and unless I am very much mistaken, he will continue to look for the sword that was gifted by our ruler centuries ago. I shall continue to serve Ul'dah as one of the Sultansworn. You shall defend the people of Eorzea as a free paladin. Our paths diverge now, but we shall forever be bound by the oaths we keep in our hearts. Ah, but listen to me. Noble words aren't much good to an adventurer who has to face monsters and menaces out in the real world. Fortunately, I have something that will serve you rather better. This sacred armor has been kept within the Sultansworn for many generations. It was given only to those Sultansworn who had, through feats of arms and deeds of great courage, earned the privilege to wear it. But something tells me that for the first time since it left the armorer's forge, this armor should go to someone who is not of the Sultansworn. If I allowed myself to be a slave to tradition, the paladin who deserves it the most would never wear it. Now, wouldn't that be a waste of fine plate? Just one thing, if anyone asks where you got it, you mustn't say it was me. Ooh, there's hollowed ground. Okay. The next quest isn't available for a while. Okay, well, enough of that. That's 34. Where is... Here it is. Dang, I look good. Alright. I'm going to take a quick break and grab a snack, and then I'll be right back. Well, I don't think I'll be getting that armor. Unless someone wants to buy 5 of those gallant armor upgrades. Alright, we're back. We're gonna go to Limsa. I believe I'd need one for head, body, hands, legs, and feet. One, two, three, 4, 5. I need 7 apparently. Well, the sword is acquired. Alright, let's go find this missing knight. Apparently the chest piece and the feet each require 2. Or the legs, not feet. The knight does not respond. If it wasn't for you, miss, I reckon they would have finished me off. Despicable, dragon-loving bastards. Death was a mercy they didn't deserve. I prayed the rumors were mistaken, but this confirms the worst. I must immediately inform my superiors that the heretics are operating within this region. Fare thee well, friend. Like these seals? Do I? He's got to be in here, right? Do I need a specific quest done? I think I need to do this quest here. Ah, well, if it isn't Leonora, just the adventurer I was hoping to see. Do you know of the blacksmith Egnal? He's quite an accomplished craftsman. In fact, anyone who's had dealings with Rowena is sure to have come across his creations. It's always been a pleasure to have him as a regular here at the Seventh Heaven. But he's quite irritable of late and practically drowning in his cups besides. I fear his recent work, or perhaps a lack thereof, may have something to do with it. This may seem but a trifling matter to someone as traveled as yourself, but it would mean so much to me if you would speak with him. I could think of no one better to offer him a word or three of encouragement. Can't you see I'm thinking less? Off with you. Alice sent you? Did she? And I suppose she just happened to mention me contract with Rowena, eh? I thought she'd be satisfied with me vintage gear. There was a time it practically flew off the shelves, bringing in adventurers with tombstones by the bucket. But now, you damned divas are a fickle lot, and apparently none of you'll be caught dead in me stuff no more. Now I've got Rowena jumping down me throat, clamoring for something new. Something the realm ain't heretofore seen. The woman expects too bloody much, I tell ye, but if I don't fill me contract, she'll have thugs fitting me feet for lead boots, if only I pissed out bright ideas each song like I did me ale. Hold your horse, birds, I know ye from somewhere. You're one of them venturers what started the bloody relic armor movement way back when, ain't ye? As I live and breathe. Tried as I might in holy hells did I try, I wasn't quite able to recreate them masterworks. There was something about 'em, a certain quality even the great Agnolf weren't going to match. I suppose one never truly can rival the classics, eh? Ah, Alice, ye sly shrew, that's why you sent this one. You wanted her to remind me of the old days when armorcraft was about the armor and naught else. Somewhere along the way, I reckon I got caught up in the hurly-burly and lost me way. You know, I reckon it's high time I got back to basics. Focus more on who'll be wearing me gear than the pretty tale on that macote selling me the parts. Might be then I can come up with somewhat what'll satisfy old Rowena. Cheers, lass. 'Twas kind of you to stop by. And while you're here, how about I fix up your old set of relic gear? My assistant Coquelin can augment each and every piece. Of course, that's assuming you can bring him the proper parts. I ain't running a charity. Don't go forgetting your gear, neither. Cool. Marissa, would you be able to get any of them? Because I think I could probably afford to buy 2. Alright. I'm gonna go back to Old On by 2. Alright, I just bought 2. If you wouldn't mind meeting me in Mordona. Too late. Adventurers Guild. Let's go store this in the armory. Out of curiosity. No, it doesn't buff its stats. Okay, so augmented doesn't go in the armoire. Then we'll get back to oof. Can't afford this right now. Alright, back to the story. Marissa, I appreciate you getting those augments for me. Ooh, that looks nice. I must say, I didn't actually expect you to find my knight, much less rescue him. I see I may have been premature in my judgment, miss. We are a proud people, beholden to tradition, but that does not mean we are without humility. I shall instruct the Astrologians to entertain your request. However, understand that it is ultimately their decision whether or not you may peruse their records. Pray proceed to the observatorium and introduce yourself to Edmil. Ah, the lady come in search of the airship. This is highly unorthodox. Whatever could Sir Ludovic's be thinking? It is true that we maintain meticulous records which stretch back generations. However, because this information is used to chart Dravanian activity, access is strictly controlled. One can never be too careful with heretics and their sympathizers lurking about. If you would persist with your inquiries, pray seek an audience with Chief Astrologian Forlamore up above. No, absolutely not. Have you any inkling what it is you ask? Were our records to fall into the wrong hands, it could change the course of a war which has raged for generations. I speak not of some mere spat between Southron nations. Ours is a holy crusade, and we are the arbiters of Halone's will. I will not put our great nation at risk, certainly not to help a foreigner locate a missing airship of all things. Pardon the intrusion, Forlamort. I wish to speak with you regarding the recent... Oh, I did not realize you have a guest. Inquisitor Guillaume, you honor us with your presence, sir. The lady was just leaving. Ah, you must be the one who rescued House Durandare's knight from those heretics. Doubtless they feel indebted to you. I am told you seek an airship last seen in Coerthas 5 years ago, yes? You come to us at an inconvenient time, I fear. Much has changed in the intervening years, and little for the better. While I wish you the best of luck in your search, I would also strongly advise caution. The snows can come quickly in Coerthas. One moment you may feel as though you have a firm grasp on your surroundings, safe and secure in your knowledge. And the next you may find yourself in a wholly unfamiliar situation, blind to the dangers hidden by the blizzard. It would be wise for you to focus on a single landmark while traveling. Do not give in to temptation and deviate from your course. I was not aware you aided House Durandare in that fashion. Thank you, madame. Nevertheless, my decision stands. I cannot give you what you seek. You there, madame. I could not help but overhear your conversation with the chief astrologian. There may be a way I could assist you, but it would require that you perform for me a favor in exchange. An associate of mine has yet to return from his expedition to the cliffs east of the observatorium. He was adamant that he could conduct his observations alone, despite the presence of Ixal in that vicinity. If you would seek out this astrologian and confirm that he is well, it would be a great comfort to me. Are you... Aha, you are on. I can't send a friend request to you. The whale can fly, right? Roar! Apparently I only needed that one. What a relief to see someone other than a goddamn birdman. I thought I could finish my work whilst the Ixal were away, but they returned far quicker than I anticipated. It was all I could do to hide and hope they might leave again before I froze to, "Wait, who are you? You're not one of our knights." A man of House Durandare cannot be seen in the company of an unbeliever. Unbeliever, good day, madame. I love hearing this song. The arrogant fool returned not long before you arrived, muttering about the disgrace of having been rescued by an unbeliever. Serves him right for underestimating the dangers our knights face every day. Ah, but you are eager to locate your airship. It may surprise you that by saving him, you have already aided your own cause. House Durandare is quick to regard outsiders with suspicion, as it is their duty to sound the alarm at the first sign of Dravanian aggression. Yet you have already aided them twice, for which they are honor-bound to repay you. Even so, they will not grant you access to the Observatorium's records. It is just as well, for there are other ways you might locate your missing airship. What I propose is that you petition Lord Portlane for an official induction to the other high houses. The word of House Durandare carries tremendous weight in Ishgard. Should the captain consent, you would have little trouble obtaining information from the other high houses. Time to jump off the building again. Whee! You've caused quite a stir in your short time here. First you slay 2 heretics and save a knight, and now I hear you have rescued a man of our house. I imagine you must desire something for your troubles. An introduction to the other high houses? I cannot deny that you have given us no cause to distrust you. But while you have performed 2 acts, you would have me endorse you to 3 high houses? It is only fitting that you aid us one final time, wouldn't you agree? Now, I understand you are very eager to find your missing airship. Worry not, for this task should take a woman of your skills but a moment to complete. Not long ago, a porter bound for Skyfire Locks was ambushed on the road due west of here. Though he escaped with his life, he would very much like his wares as well. On the off chance any portion of his shipment remains, would have you travel to the scene of the robbery and bring back what you find. Lest you intend to perform only a cursory search, bear in mind that recovering the stolen merchandise will endear you to House Helenart, further improving the chances that they indulge your request for aid. Do I have anyone on? Oh, you are on my friends list. That's why I couldn't send you a friend request, though. Alright. Easy peasy fight, just level 30s. Have you good tidings to share, or better yet, stolen merchandise to show? God's bless you, friend. It's all here, every last... Oh, but wait. That chest over there looks like it might have been pillaged. Bloody hells, that's the personal property of Lord Francel, too. Are you certain? Clearly an attempt was made to open it, but the lock appears to have held. Nevertheless, if you wish to verify the contents against your shipping manifest, be my guest. Fury take me, a draconian rosary, in the possession of Lord Francel? Yet perhaps this is not so difficult to fathom. House Helenart is whispered to be infested with heretics. Thank you for bringing this matter to my attention, miss. I shall inform the Inquisitors immediately. Under these circumstances, I must strongly advise against associating with House Helenart. Your other introductions will need to be postponed as well. It is the duty of every Ishgardian to root out and destroy heretics. All else must wait until this matter is resolved. Come closer, lass, and listen well. Listen for your ears only. Lord Francel is no heretic. He is a goodly, righteous man who wholly dedicated to the cause. I know this because I served House Helenart for years prior to the calamity. You should go to Skyfire Locks and warn him of the coming storm. The Inquisitors are ruthless and will spare him no mercy. Speak to him of Edelweiss, and he will know you for a friend. Now go. Yes, you look as though you have something to say, do you? Is that an Edelweiss in your pocket, or are you happy to meet you? I see Sir Carolina has not forgotten my mother's favorite flower. A pity it has not been seen in Coerthus since the calamity. You may speak freely here, Fred. That's absurd. I would sooner die than become a thrall of the dragons. Alas, it matters little what I say at this point. Although the Draconian Rosary was not found in my possession, it will still be considered by many to be proof of my heresy. I must do my utmost to prove my innocence to the Inquisitors, for if they harbor even the slightest doubt, this will only add weight to the incessant accusations our house has suffered of late. It's as though the gods themselves are plotting our fall. You risk much by coming here. It is only proper that I recompense you for this deed. Tell me what you desire, and I shall do my best to provide. Missing airship? I see. It may require a prolonged effort to locate your quarry. I shall direct you to one in a better position to assist you. Lord Horshfont of House Fortemps commands the garrison at Camp Dragonhead. Present to him this letter of introduction, and he will surely be receptive to your needs. Ah, the unmistakable swagger of a well-traveled adventurer. If you are to come to pay your respects, be at ease, friend. I am not one to stand on formality. Truth be told, I would gladly welcome many and more brave souls like yourself. But enough chatter. Pray tell me why you have come. Is there any justice? If there is any justice in this world, these charges will receive no serious consideration. It is beyond inconceivable. Ah, yes, the letter made mention of a pressing matter for which you required assistance. What might that be? So this enterprise you speak of was last seen above Coerthus before the calamity 5 years ago. I fear it may prove difficult to find any eyewitnesses to these events, for while Ishgard did not participate in the Battle of Cartno, we were embroiled in our own internal conflicts at the time. Nevertheless, I will make inquiries on your behalf and share with you my findings in the future. In the meantime, please enjoy the hospitality of Camp Dragonhead. I will see that you are afforded every courtesy as a guest of House Fortemps. We're going with this. As you have doubtless realized by now, the high houses of Ishgard, House Fortemps included, are either unable or unwilling to offer you formal assistance in your search. However, that does not mean that there are not influential individuals within each house who are sympathetic to your cause. I shall be sending missives to their various representatives in Ishgard, though I suspect it would be quicker and more efficient if you were to make inquiries of your own. Lady Nine of mine own House Fortemps, who resides here in Camp Dragonhead, rather enjoys the company of travelers. There is also Cravelin of House Helenart, who can be found at Skyfire Locks, though any information you pry from the scribe may prove difficult to parse. Have you spoken with the chief astrologian of House Durandare yet? Really? Perhaps he will be more accommodating once I inform him that you are a friend of House Fortemps. Do not concern yourself with House Zemel. I shall contact them myself. Seek the counsel of the three I mentioned and return to me when finished. Looks like we want to go north first. There she is. Why, hello, good madame. What's that? An airship, you say? I hate to disappoint you, but I know nothing of what you seek. Likely no one of House Fortemps does, for if they did, I would definitely know as well. The topic on everyone's lips these days is what will become of young Lord Francel. Some say that allegations are long overdue, given how many members of House Helenart have been found guilty of heresy in recent days. I've played way too fucking much Dead by Daylight. I saw that and I go, oh look, there's the hatch. Helone, grant me strength. There must be some way to... Oh, who are you? A friend of Lord Horsfont? I want to help you, I truly do, but these accusations of heresy have thrown House Helenart into chaos. Right now we must focus on combating these charges and preserving our reputation. Fullermort's the one, yeah. Giant whale coming through. So Sid made the whale, lunar whale, right? Is that what it said? Garland Ironworks. So technically, yeah. Gather you have been busy since we spoke. Lord Horshfont's missive was positively glowing, but if you think that his endorsement is cause for me to disregard Ishgardian policies, then you are sorely mistaken. We are at war, madam, and the enemy grows bolder by the day. Why, in the short time since Inquisitor Guillaume arrived in Coerthas, countless heretics have been discovered, even amongst the elite of Ishgardian society. If Lord Horshfont wishes to waste his days chasing after a long-lost airship, then that is his choice, but if he expects others to share in his folly, then he is truly blind to the present state of affairs. Ah! Okay, if the dies are 20k each, it's another 5,000. But yeah, Marissa, I usually spend my seals on ventures too. They're apparently in the FC doing some binding coils of Bahamut. Yeah, I think that's about what you said. Unfortunately, with 19k, it's going to take me a little bit to get that. By your countenance, I take it you did not learn anything of use. Nor did I fear. It seems the whole of Coerthas is consumed by this talk of heretics in the high houses. We can only hope that my sources in Ishgard proper provide more pertinent information. I had another personal request to make of you. It concerns Lord Francel, of whom much has been whispered in recent days. I have received a report that he and 3 knights were seen heading north towards the Steel Vigil. The outpost was long ago overrun by the Dravanian horde, so I am not certain what he intends to accomplish with such a small force. Whatever his motives, I fear for his safety. Pray journey to the Steel Vigil and see if Lord Francel's party requires assistance. Now I just need to unlock Poetics, that way I can... search for Francel. Who goes there, Leonora? No, stay back, the fiend is still here. Only be praised you did it, but whatever the others, the 3 knights who accompanied me, where are they? I I heard the beast cries from over yonder. Then Lord Francel is safe. Bless you, miss. Bless you. Confound it all. How are we to redeem House Helenar if we cannot even slay a single Avis? We are fortunate you came along when you did, miss. House Helenar will remember your kindness. Curse those fiends. It's as though they knew we were coming. It was a foolish thing to do, I know, but I had hoped we might demonstrate our devotion by slaying a number of his Skelkin. Moreover, it was House Helenar that yielded the Steel Vigil to the Horde many years ago. One might say that our defeat here heralded the slow decline of our house's once great name. We have been brought even lower by these despicable accusations of heresy, and despite my best efforts, I have done naught to improve the situation. The day of my trial approaches. Soon I must accept the judgment of the Inquisitors, whatever it may be, but even should my protestations fall on deaf ears, I will proclaim my innocence to my dying breath. This is gonna level me up. Alright, what did you say at the Steel what did you find at the Steel Vigil? I see a reckless plan, but at least it did not cost him and his knight their lives. I have news for you as well. A witness to the final flight of the Enterprise has been found. Alas, there is a complication. It has been common knowledge that you paid a visit to Lord Francel at the Skyfire Locks not long ago. Upon learning of this, the witness became understandably reticent to make your acquaintance for fear of being seen in the company of a woman who might later be declared a heretic. And not unreasonable fear given the zeal with which Inquisitor Guglielmi has conducted his investigations. In any case, if we wish to obtain his testimony, we must first clear Lord Francel's name, and by association, yours. There's level 51. As I see it, the key to proving Lord Francel's innocence is discrediting the evidence against him. I speak of the draconian rosary found in the chest you yourself recovered. If you would, please tell me of the incident in question. So it was found in a locked chest, labeled as the property of Lord Francel. If the rosary was not his, then someone else with access must have planted it. Here's what you must do. Return to the Skyfire Locks and speak with Rickman. He works closely with the porters who ferry goods across Corythus, so he may have some inkling of who could be responsible. Okay. That'll put me at 25k, I think. Someone tampering with shipments? Fury, strike me down. If all them rosaries found in our people's possession were planted. Hey now, don't you give me that look, lass. I'm a House Helenar man through and through. This heresy nonsense is bad for me and my family, too. I ain't saying the porters what were bringing the shipment did it, though I know most of them what worked the trade routes, and I never had good cause to question their faith. But if it wasn't them neither, then your guess is as good as mine. After all, most every shipment is thoroughly inspected before it. Could it have been the fellows what were responsible for the inspections? Ha! Ishgardian Knights and Inquisitors, a lot of them. As if they'd ever turn their cloaks. Reckon that means the porters are your most likely suspects. Hate to think it, but maybe you should question them. There's a crew coming into Camp Dragonhead from Whitebrim Front this morn. You might consider having a word with them. I can fly! Look at me fly! Would you want to meet me somewhere, Marissa? Either here or in Mordona or wherever? Okay. Beg your pardon, you suspect that we porters have been planting draconian rosaries in House Halonar shipments? What nerve, if you truly believe such nonsense. Search our parcels and see what you find. You find a draconian rosary hidden inside. You find a draconian rosary. Are we finished? If so, I would appreciate an apology. But that's impossible. Once the knight at Whitebrim Front concluded her inspection, I loaded the parcels into the wagons myself. And if I had been the culprit, I would have never allowed you to search my shipments. Say what you will to Lord Horshfont, I will not be held accountable for this. Did something happen outside? I thought I heard shouting. But more importantly, what did Rickman have to say? More draconian rosaries in every single parcel bound for Skyfire locks? That beggars belief. Even the Inquisitors must acknowledge that this is no more than a crass attempt to sully House Halonar's reputation. Whoever is responsible has overplayed his hand. And praise Halone that he did. Lord Frenzel's trial is upon us, and we must act now if we are to clear his name. From the very first, I knew it could not be that so many members of House Halonar were heretics. At last, we can give the lie to these poisonous allegations and put an end to the travesty. I will need to prepare a formal statement regarding these developments for the Holy See. In the meantime, I would have you bear my words to Inquisitor Brigitte. Tell her that House Fortemps asks, nay, demands that Lord Francel's trial be postponed until a full investigation has been conducted. I see you. Thank you very much, Marissa. You know what? Perfect time for me to... Now I just need to save up enough. Hey Morg, how's it going? Just need to save up enough to buy some canary yellow dye. we go. Now we'll go back to Ul'dah. Nice, you're almost level 80. Congrats. Ethernet Adventurers Guild. Wish there was something I could do for a quick kill so I could get that. Let's see. Can you only get it from scripts? Do you know? I don't even have 5 of any die, do I? Nope. Alright, looks like I'll be saving up 100k. What is it, my child? Lord Horshfont would have the Inquisitors do what? But that is not possible. Inquisitor Gulielme presides over Lord Francel's trial at Witchdrop even as we speak. Fear not, if Lord Francel is indeed innocent, he shall walk in Haloni's halls with the fallen heroes of Ishgard. They have taken Lord Francel to Witchdrop? This is madness. The Inquisitor does not have sufficient grounds to subject him to that manner of trial. I will not stand idly by and allow an innocent man to die, Leonora. I will dispatch you and one of my knights to Witchdrop to forestall the proceedings until such time as I am able to join you and petition Inquisitor Gulielme in person. I will endeavor not to keep you waiting too long. Do whatever you must to keep Lord Francel alive. Hail, Leonora. As you can see, Lord Francel yet lives. We must try to reason with the Inquisitor, but if his guards judge us as a threat, we must also be prepared to defend ourselves. Joacin Charlemagne Francel de Herlenart, you stand accused of heresy against the Holy See of Ishgard. Is there aught you wish to say in your defense? Hear me, brothers. These charges are false. The men and women of my line have ever opposed the Dravanians, and I am no different. Since the very birth of our nations, we have gladly shed blood in service of the Holy See. Condemn me, and you will strike a blow for the enemies of Ishgard. It is for Holone to judge if you speak the truth. Prove your innocence in the eyes of God and men. Leap from the cliff and trust your fate to the Fury. The righteous shall take their place in Holone's hall, while the wicked shall reveal their Draken forms and be put to the sword. In the name of House Fortemps, I beseech you, stay your hand. Inquisitor, we are come on behalf of Lord Hoshfront. My lord has uncovered evidence which suggests that the charges against Lord Francel are without merit. We humbly request that these proceedings be suspended until such time as a full re-examination of the facts have been conducted. Lord Hoshfront has allowed his personal relationship with the accused to cloud his judgment. That he should harbor private doubts I might have allowed, but that he would dare interfere in legal proceedings sanctioned by the Holy See I cannot. To defy the will of an inquisitor is to commit heresy, a crime for which there is but one punishment. We must hold them until Lord Hoshfront arrives. Leonora, and remember, no harm can come to the inquisitor. Look, Lord Hoshfront has come. In the name of House Fortemps, I demand you lay down your arms. Ishgardian scum, today you shall answer for your sins. By this deed you do disgrace your line, Lord Hoshfront. Wyvern, but there were no reports of Dravanian activity. Get stunned! Bam, 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 bam. Duty complete. It is not our intention to defy the will of the Archbishop, but this trial, like many others, I fear, has been orchestrated by the enemies of House Elenart. They have used you and your fellows to sow discord, Inquisitor, to set brother against brother, that we may tear ourselves apart. The fevered imaginings of a desperate man. What proof have you of this? By the Fury, a draconian rosary, then the knight who refused to yield, it was he who summoned the wyvern. A heretic in the rank of the Temple Knights. This has grave implications. Your claims would appear to have merit, Lord Hoshfront. I shall withdraw my charges against Lord Francel pending further investigation. I trust you have not lost sight of that which first brought you to Coerthas, Leonora. Pray locate your errant airship and use it. Lord Hoshfront, I have not the words to express my gratitude, but why would you risk your reputation to save mine? Because I know you, boy. You're too loyal to betray Ishgard, and too devout to question your sentence. Had we been any slower, you'd have jumped of your own free will. I would have done whatever it took to redeem House Elenart. Praise Saloni, it did not come to that, but it profits us little to dwell on what might have been. Let us quit this place, Leonora. Pray visit me at Camp Dragonhead once you have recuperated. Horse font. Horse font. You look well, Leonora. May I say what a pleasure it was to fight along such a fearless and skillful warrior. Were it not for you, Lord Fredsell would surely have died defending the honor of his house, and I might well have perished at the hands of a heretic and his wyvern. House Fortemps and House Halenart shall never forget your service. Now let us return to the matter of your missing enterprise. The man with the knowledge of the enterprise awaits you outside. I pray his information proves useful to you. How quickly the Commodore's opinions change. They say Lord Fredsell is innocent now, but just a few days prior. Anyway, you were inquiring as to the whereabouts of an airship last seen in Coerthas several days before the calamity, yes? Well, it so happens that I was monitoring the night sky at the observatorium during that period. I recall that a small vessel came from the direction of Gridania and landed near the Stone Vigil, in the far northwest. The garrison almost seized the vessel and brought it within their walls. If so, then you would need an army of knights to have any hope of securing it. Though Lord Horshfont is from all indications quite fond of you, so mayhap he can lend you a few. In any case, I have done my part. I shall pray for your success, friend. Let's go back to Ul'dah. Alright, let's finish up this. Edit glamour plates. Die. Reflect. 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 There we go. Back to Camp Dragon. And now I've got my yellow back. Oh, so you've at last located the Enterprise. I believe congratulations are in order. The Stone Vigil. Ah, perhaps I spoke too soon. The outpost has been held by the dragons for years, and all access is restricted by decree of House Durandare. I will write a letter to Lord Drillmont of Whitebrim Front and request that he grant you permission to enter. That said, I fear my influence alone will not suffice, so I suggest that you request Lord Francel to do the same. Now that your business in Camp Dragonhead is concluded, I suspect we may not meet again for some time. Wish you well in your journeys, Leonora. May Helone guide you. Agreed. Yay, yellow. This is Francel's house, right? There he is. Wonderful to see you again, Leonore. If there is anything I can do to repay you, name it. So the airship you seek is likely inside the Stone Vigil. It shames me to say that it too was once an outpost held by House Hellenart. In the chaos that followed the calamity, the Dravanian horde caught us unawares. The fiends have held the outpost ever since. As we lack the strength of arm to retake the Stone Vigil, House Durandare instead has been charged with the duty. Given that, I doubt that my words will carry much weight with Lord Drillmont. Nevertheless, I will write you your letter. Before you depart, a word of caution. The Cravens who attempted to destroy House Hellenart have yet to be unmasked. Though their plans were foiled, they doubtless still harbor a great hatred towards us, and towards you now as well. This hat changes my earrings. So what's your favorite job so far, Visceral? Do, do, do. You desire an audience with Lord Drillmont, do you? Ha, I desire a night in a warm bed with my wife, but wishing won't make it so. What do we have here? Letters from Lord Horshot and Francel, is it? A likely... Oh, you're serious. What to do, what to do. Your timing could not have been worse, Traveler. Lord Drillmont's attentions are focused solely on the Stone Vigil at present. In any case, it is not my responsibility to escort visitor. Take your letters and show them to Sir Alboise. Yes, Sir Alboise can surely accommodate you to seek her in the storeroom on the opposite side of the yard. I forget, there's no crystal. Hi. There you are. Sir Brunadier bade you speak with me, did he? I know not why he presumed I would be in a better position to help, but I assure you that he is mistaken. Lord Drillmont hasn't the time to spend speaking with low-ranking knights such as I. However, he always has a moment to spare for head chirurgeon Astidian. Why not visit the infirmary upstairs and show your letters to him? Are you here to visit a patient, madam? What's this? Letters of introduction from House Fortemps and Helenart? With documents such as these, you needn't seek an escort. Pray proceed to the barracks and speak with Sir Godernal. He should know Lord Drillmont's current whereabouts. This must be the barracks over here. What reason have you for barging into... Oh, I see. Well, you're in luck. Lord Drillmont is just up these stairs. Letters or no, though, I would not expect much. House Durandare as a whole does not hold adventurers in high regard. You had best state your intentions quickly and succinctly. Show proper respect and it shall be returned in kind. Sir Godernal permitted you passage, very well speak. You wish to brave a ruined outpost filled with skeleton to secure an airship that may or may not be there. Are you the avatar of the Fury herself? We are the scions of the Seventh Dawn, Lord Drillmont. You know our name and you know our deeds. We come to Coerthis to slay Garuda, Lady of the Vortex. To that end, we seek the Enterprise, the airship of Master Sid Non Garland, who stands before you now. Master Garland, you're alive? But that's impossible. Indeed it is, my lord. Do not be deceived by their honeyed words. These foreigners are not to be trusted. At this critical moment in Ishgardian history, as House Durandare marshals its forces to retake the Stone Vigil, who should appear in white brimmed front but the three mysterious strangers. Sid Garland, missing and presumed dead since before the calamity, and 2 scions of the Seventh Dawn, a defunct band of misfits recently exterminated by the Empire. The lesser houses may have been duped by these grandiose lies, but I should hope that House Durandare would have greater sense. I know not why these 3 seek the Stone Vigil, but I know that we cannot permit them to pass. Thank you for your counsel, Inquisitor. For a moment I nearly believed this mummer's farce. You 3 will not enter the outpost until we have reclaimed it, and until you declare your true intentions as well. It could be moons before House Durandare purges the dragons from the Stone Vigil. We cannot afford to wait that long. Sid, Leonora, we must do whatever it takes to earn Lord Drillmont's trust. Understood? There we are. You the last responsible for that commotion upstairs? Aye, words travel fast in White Brim Front. I gather you still wish to change Lord Drillmont's mind? If there's one thing I've learned about the man in my time here, it's that he listens to and respects the opinion of those under his command. Wind over the barracks and he's sure to take notice. How you ask? That's easy. Serve these poor souls decent fare for a change. The last few supply shipments contain no meat whatsoever, and the knights are rightfully beginning to complain. I'm thinking we could prepare them steaks using mud puppy tail meat. 'Twouldn't be a quality meal, 'tis true, but it'd be damn sight better than nothing. If you have a mind to lend a hand, why not await a lurking mud puppy in Denifin Pass and take this bottle of vinegar? Locals say it weakens mud puppies by clogging their mucus gland, drying their skin. You gonna be doing treasure maps this hero? Easy peasy. It didn't work, did it? I thought it was an idiotic idea. Oh dear, remind me to never wander near mud puppy spawning grounds without a bottle of vinegar. Any road, this should only take a moment. I'll just need to do this, and voila. Never seen a man cook steaks that fast, have you? Take these 3 and distribute them to the hungry knights here and up above. You there, lass. Don't think I didn't see you and the cook conspiring together. Let me make myself perfectly clear. If you wish to buy my trust with a steak, it would be my pleasure to oblige you. Wahahaha! Yes, yes, I feel invigorated and refreshed, as if I have the strength of 10 men and their wits beside. I should have no trouble concocting a new reason to refrain from sentry duty. We ought to at least receive a hearty meal before we march off to die in this god's forsaken waste. Is that a fresh cooked steak? Hallone's blessing be upon you, my friend. Mud puppy meat or no, it's the most delicious food I've had in a fortnight. Ever must we train to maintain our skill at arms, yet never are we to receive proper sustenance. You are a godsend, my friend. Too few appreciate that how Sterndare must do more than his fair share for the sake of Ishgard. Oh, that's the chef. It feels wonderful to see everyone in such high spirit. Amazing what good food can do for morale, eh? Ah, but I've forgotten about the hard-working chirurgians at the infirmary. So rarely do they take their meals here in the hall. Mind taking the steak to Sonota? She's doubtless so preoccupied with the health of her patients that she's neglected to attend to her own. Must be upstairs. There she is. Beg your pardon, madame, but I'm busy attending to this man. I will be with you in a moment. Is that sniff sniff? Come to think of it, it has been quite a while since our last ate. I suppose it wouldn't hurt to have a nibble. Oh my, this is fantastic. Thank you so much. I'll eat the rest right away. Sure. Hey, Sid. Might I have a word with you, Leonore? It concerns the chirurgians. After speaking with them earlier, I learned that they lack sufficient alembics for their needs, you see. So I used some of their broken equipment to craft a more advanced alembic, both as a gesture of goodwill and as a means to help me recover my memories, since working with my hands kind of kindles familiar feelings. All I require to complete the device are the core of 3 ice sprites. Though commonly used to reduce the temperature of alchemical mixtures, there is a way to alter their properties so that they draw the cold within rather than radiate without. It must sound ridiculous to you, impossible even, yet somehow I know it will work. There's another one right here. Back to Sid. Da, 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 da. Have you obtained the cores? If so, please show them to me. What an amazing device, but is it truly an alembic, sir? I've never seen its like before. I too am unsure what to make of this machine. While certainly impressive, I have no idea how to make use of it. Nevertheless, if it is as effective as he claims, it will be a great boon to the infirmary. Think of the medicines we could create, the lives we could save. Even so, I wonder, where the kindly stranger, bearer of gifts, wondrous and strange, for his generosity comes at cost. Their earnest efforts are but a means to as yet unknown end. Moreover, you should be wary of associating with individuals who have interfered with the questioning of a suspected heretic. They did what? Bless you, Inquisitor, for coming along when you did. We almost succumbed to the temptations proffered by these unbelievers. Why does that man detest us so? Is it all because we interrupted Lord Francel's trial? Whatever his reasons, he clearly means to oppose us at every turn. Before we can persuade Lord Drillmont to help us, it seems we must convince Inquisitor Guliame that we are not his enemy. But just how might we go about doing that? We know little and less about the good Inquisitor, despite him being such a prominent figure in Coerthas. Perhaps we should learn more by speaking with the people of White Brim Front. Share your findings with Alphino and in the square. I'm sure he could formulate a strategy from there. Oh, there must be someone in here. Inquisitor Guliame? Yes, of course, I know of him. Alas, I have not seen him since the day he came to White Brim Front several moons ago. My memory is somewhat muddled, but I recall that a blizzard nearly buried us in snow that day, and I had the ill fortune of being assigned to the Night's Watch. While the stronghold slept, we walked the walls and patrolled the exterior in a darkness black as pitch. My route took me outside the eastern gate at one point, where I caught sight of a silhouette illuminated by the light of the city. Thinking it was a wayward traveler, I cried out and gave chase, but slipped and took a terrible fall. When I awoke, it was days later in this very bed, where I have lain recuperating from my injuries ever since. I had tried to rescue him, but in the end, Inquisitor Guliame rescued me. Carrying my unconscious body to the gates, I owe him my life, madame, and I hope to one day repay his kindness. There's another one here. Are they not in here? Okay, well, they must be on top or something then? Or down here, I guess. There you are. Inquisitor Guliame, I haven't the foggiest of whom you speak, unbeliever. Aye, we have learned of your deeds at Witchdrop. I will not be party to whatever dastardly schemes you've hatched against the Inquisitor. Away with you. No, this is Patrick! Under Inquisitor Guglielmo's watchful gaze, unprecedented numbers of heretics have been unmasked and brought to justice. They say he goes days without sleep, so great is his devotion. Blessed are we to have such a goodly, righteous man to protect us. The Holy See has decreed that the Inquisitors are the arbiters of Helone's will. They are to be afforded every courtesy and the utmost respect. I don't know if I said it, but good night, Marissa, in case I didn't. In case you have yet to notice, my attire is ill-suited to this climate. I realized it soon after our arrival, but paid it no mind, as I had hoped we might find the Enterprise far faster. Instead, we've wasted far too much time meddling in local affairs. Never mind, our journey is almost at an end. All that remains is to deal with this irksome Inquisitor. Sid tells me you have been busy making inquiries, yes? It should come as no surprise that he is held in high regard. Even so, I am beginning to suspect he has other reasons for hindering us now. Let us more closely review the testimonials you obtained, Leonora. Mayhap they will provide insight into Inquisitor Guglielmo's motivation. Something troubles me about the Wounded Knight's account. He claims he fell chasing a figure in the darkness that he saw outside the eastern gate, yes? But the main road leads to the southwestern gate. Since we've arrived in Whitebrim Front, I've seen no travelers arrive by the eastern gate. Moreover, he said he glimpsed a silhouette illuminated by the light of the city, which would imply that the Inquisitor came from the north of the eastern gate, not south. But it cannot be so. That way lies naught but a deep chasm. Assuming Joliot is not misremembering, the Inquisitor's behavior that night makes absolutely no sense, at least to me. Mayhap retracing his steps will shed light on this mystery. The air begins to crackle with a etherical energy. Goodbye, plasmoids. I did it! You found something, didn't you? Well, don't keep me waiting in suspense. Let's see it. Given the contents of this encyclical, I believe you have just made the acquaintance of the real Inquisitor Guglielmo. Newly come to Corinthus and murdered on the day of his arrival. Yes, it would have been a simple thing to assume his identity, for even if he were to behave oddly, who would dare question the wisdom of a papal appointment? Still, while this is incontrovertible proof, that the Inquisitor is an impostor, we have yet to discern his true identity, or why he has decided to oppose us. We must proceed quickly, Leonora, before he learns that his deception has been discovered. Alphinaud is determined to discover Inquisitor Guliama's true identity. Since Lord Dromont has already been turned against us, I fear that this encyclical alone will not serve to convince him of our claims. But what might persuade a man so quick to disregard the endorsements of two high houses? The cook did say that the Lord listens to and respects the opinions of his knight. If a certain knight were to provide testimony that supports our claim, yes, mayhap that is the only way left to us. Confront Sir Joalal with the evidence you discovered and see if it helps him to recall the truth of the night. As a man of faith, he may find it difficult to cope with such a horrifying revelation. Nevertheless, we must do everything within our power to secure the Enterprise. Congrats, Morg. Oh, you have returned. Is there something else you wanted to ask? The Inquisitor is an impostor? Don't be preposterous. That could not possibly be true. He is a paragon of virtue, a dedicated servant of the Fury. You would have me believe that is all a lie? If you are so certain that your ludicrous story is true, then go speak with Sir Prunilla. She was at the Eastern Gate that night, and she helped the Inquisitor carry me here, but I will never speak against the man who saved my life. Is she up here? Prunilla must be downstairs. There she is. You! I do not believe I know you, madame. Pray, move along and trouble me no more. Are you in the habit of handing bloody documents to strangers? Why would you show me such a dreadful thing? I know not of it all. Slash down. You know, don't you? Fury take me, I prayed this day would come. When Sir Joalot gave chase, I followed close behind. He didn't fall. One of those Dravanian abominations lashed out at him, nearly killed him right then and there. I drew my sword and rushed to his side, straining to see the enemy. But what came from the dark was not a beast, but a voice. He knew things about me, about my family, secrets I had never told anyone. He said that if I kept his confidence, Sir Joalot and I would be spared, but if I defiled him, everyone I loved would suffer unimaginable horrors before they died. When at last I agreed to his term, the man came forward. His robes marked him as an inquisitor, but I knew him to be false. Together we carried Sir Joalot to the infirmary, and on his first night in White Brim Front, Inquisitor Guliame was heralded as a hero. Soon after came the accusations. Countless men and women of good moral standing seized while in possession of draconian rosaries. As I feared, he was condemning the innocent to death. I wanted to confess to Lord Dromont. I wanted to put an end to this madness, but then I would remember the Inquisitor's threats, and so I did nothing until Lord Francel was accused. Some time ago I followed the Inquisitor and found that he kept draconian rosaries in a chest hidden southwest of White Brim Front, so I took several from his chest and planted them in shipments bound for the Skyfire Locks. As I hoped, they were discovered and considered evidence of a conspiracy against House Helenart, thus exonerating Lord Francel and casting doubt on the other recent trials. And this is the entire truth, I swear. Helone, forgive me for not acting sooner. Suspicious box. Why do you persist in this folly? I will not grant you 3 access to the stone vigil. Do not make me repeat myself. There had better be a very good explanation for why you were carrying these rosaries. And where did you find this papal encyclical? Fury take me, the Inquisitor is a heretic? Never before have I heard such an unbelievable tale. But this evidence in your testimony could have no other explanation. I have misjudged you and your friends, Leonora, and for that I deeply apologize. I will permit you to enter the outpost, but first I must needs beg your assistance. Help me and my knights bring this infernal impostor to justice. That thrice-damned heretic has murdered countless innocents and made a mockery of our laws. Hells take him and his Dravanian allies. I am told he makes for Snowcloak even now, intending to pass judgment upon yet another poor soul whom he has branded heretic. If we hurry, there may still be time to prevent further tragedy. Lend me your strength, Leonora. Together, let us put an end to this impostor's heresy once and for all. Quick, save him! Good to have you with us, Myth. When Lord Drillmont arrives, we are to confront the Inquisitor. If he refuses to go quietly, we will need to use force. Are you prepared for that eventuality? Apologies. You needn't tremble so, my child. The righteous shall enjoy everlasting peace in Halone's halls, only the wicked. But why? Why must I die? By all that is holy, I swear to you that I have never questioned the teachings of Halone. Inquisitor, release the maid and come with us. My Lord Drillmont, what is the meaning of this interruption? You are aware that I am at present conducting an interrogation, are you not? Silence, villain! I name thee heretic, murderer of Inquisitor Guliame, and countless innocents. You are a traitor to Ishgard, to your own kith and kin. Your sins are beyond measure, beyond redemption. Ah, grave allegations indeed, but you will find your logic is flawed. How can I betray that which I owe no allegiance? No, Lord Drillmont, my conscience is quite clear, I assure you. I wonder, can you say the same? You whose hands are black with blood of those who only sin was to question your nation's crazed crusade. You speak to me of Ishgardian innocence? Ha! All are complicit in these crimes, for all lived their lives by the Archbishop of Flies. But I know you will not hear me, deafened by dogma as you are. If you desire retribution, Lord Drillmont, then come, let us see how Ishgardian steel fares against Dravanian fang and claw. Show the heretic no mercy. He must pay for the innocent blood he has spilled. Ignorant swine, soon you will know the futility of your faith. And that one's dead. You see, Heretic? You and your allies are no match for the might of Ishgard. Come, my brothers, grant me the strength to smite our enemies. I am reborn! Yes, my lungs are failing. A dragon stands before you, yet still you do not flee? Your magics have no power over me, Heretic. Excuse you. No! No! It cannot be! Aha! Weakling. Duty complete. My glamours dispelled. Your plans lie in ruin, Heretic. Choose your words wisely, for they will be your last. Cough, wheeze, haha! You may not recall the many Ishgardians I have sentenced, but the families of the dead will never forget. Blood has been repaid with blood, and for that I am content. My only regret is that you yet live. But your end is nigh, foreigner. The dragons within the stone vigil will rend you asunder, and when you are dead, white brim front shall fall. Defiant to the last, leave the body for the crows. His ilk deserves naught better. Leonora, I must apologize for involving you in this sordid business. You should never have been asked to intervene in Ishgardian affairs of state. Rest assured, I have not forgotten the matter with which you first brought you into our midst. It is past time that you were reunited with your airship, but this is not the place to discuss such matters. Pray visit me at White Brimfront and bring your associates. Fine. So are you fully done with the Shadowbringers story, Morg? Where have you been, Leonora? The false Inquisitor has been slain, has he? Yes, well, his was a tale always like to end in bloodshed. Though you have overcome the latest in a long line of unfortunate impediments, I would ask you not to revel in your victory just yet. We could celebrate once we have secured the Enterprise. As I am sure you'll agree, it is past time we entered the Stone Vigil. Pay Lord Dromont a visit and remind him of his obligation to us. Sin and I will follow anon. Nice, Morg. We owe you all a great debt of gratitude. Had it not been for you, the heretic masquerading as Inquisitor Guglielme would still be among us, free to prey upon the innocent. I see now that I was a fool to dismiss your claims out of hand, but you must understand it seemed too much to hope that the scions of the Seventh Dawn still lived, to say nothing of Master Garland. Never have I been happier to be proven wrong. Well, it is gratifying to know that someone has derived a measure of enjoyment from your error. Now, if you have no further objections, we would appreciate if you would permit us to enter the Stone Vigil and retrieve our airship. Yes, of course, it is the very least I can do, given all that you have done for us, but entering the outpost is the least of your concerns, I fear. You speak of the Dravanians that now hold the ruin? In part, yes. I should explain, shortly after you first arrived, I had my men scour the old records. They confirmed that an abandoned airship had been seized by the soldiers garrisoned at the Stone Vigil in the days following the calamity. As far as we have been able to ascertain, it was still in the custody when the outpost was overrun by dragons. Whether it was damaged or destroyed during the battle, I cannot say, nor can I give you any assurances that it has not been removed in the intervening years. For far too long, the ruin has served as a Dravanian foothold in Coerthas, from which they have struck out at us with depressing regularity. Though we have pushed them back behind the walls, we have as yet been unable to drive them out, and I cannot say when the situation will change. Or how it will change. Forgive me, Lord Dromont, but there is no guarantee that you will prevail. In any event, we have not the time to wait. We will secure our property without Ishgardian aid. I see. Well, that may be for the best. I will inform Sir Nathalin of your impending visit. May Helone guide you, scions. Ah! To the Stone Vigil! Hail, Leonora. Lord Dromont has apprised me of the situation. You may enter the Stone Vigil whensoever you will. Alright, with that, I'm going to call the stream here. Thank you guys for watching, and a huge thank you to my patrons. Without you guys, I wouldn't be able to make the content I do and do what I love to do. So thank you very much, and I'll see you guys next video. Goodbye.